All right. Happy Wednesday. Ooh. Exactly why we don't do that on the main map. Whew. Alright, that was such a bad attempt. What a good recovery off of it. Ooh, shit. Feels bad. Could have been first try. That was so close. Knew that wasn't gonna work, and I was trying to bail it, but it didn't work. That is probably the most, like, punishing, precise jump of the floor. Ooh. Yeah, that was bad. Alright, so pretty sure on main map I would have bailed that one. Because that did not feel like a good entry into the quarter pipe. I should definitely be bailing it on this one. Practice the same way that you want to do it on the main map. Although there are some things on here that I just do the fun way. Happy Wednesday, Rukaka. Welcome in. Ooh, gross. Ooh. I almost salvaged that, but I needed to release a little bit earlier. But not too much earlier, because I needed to make it over the gap. Nice. Bonk. Clean. Alright. Let's do this better than last time. That's not better than last time. Shit. Of course. I mean, I did do one thing better on that one. I think my car was more flat. Had I landed in the middle, it would have been a better landing. It's very, very awkward trying to do that landing, like, in a bumpy way. Hard to estimate how much speed I'll actually have for the jump if I do that. Welcome back, Noon Tea. Happy Wednesday. Alright, since you say you haven't been here in ages, what was my PB last time you were here? And happy Wednesday, Zadi. Whew. Aw, fuck. There we go. Floor 8, really? Holy. It has been ages. God, that was so long ago. 8 or 9. Yeah, I've improved my PB a little bit since then. Man, feels good. Most of the time when someone says, I haven't been here in ages, then I ask them, like, oh, what was my PB last time we were here? And they're like, oh yeah, it's unchanged. Because to them, ages means, like, a couple months, I guess. Oh, fuck. A little bit, yeah. Alright, I guess, without any spoilers, let's not do the PB command right now. What do you think my PB is since you left? Happy Wednesday, Syra. I will give you a little bit of a hint. Every morning, for a warm-up, I go into a replay editor version of Checkpoint per floor, and I clear every floor from floor 11 until my PB. Happy Wednesday, Reoider. Oh, gross. Don't want to undershoot it or overshoot it. I don't know. I think given my hint, you'll probably be pretty close regardless. 14. Easy peasy. First try. Floor 21. Damn, you spoiled it. Yep. I got to floor 21 while you were gone. Just decided to keep playing anyways. How is the hour count? Total, over 2,100 hours. On just the main map, I have 1,390 now? 1,490? 1,490, right? 1,590? 1,590. Because the height PB is 1,580 now. And I just passed that, so it was 1,590. Kind of crazy, I'm having trouble remembering which hundreds number we're at. Yeah, it's 1,590. Found the secret floors that only appear after 2,000 hours on the map. Imagine. That would be something crazy. I would love that. Secret Easter egg floors. Noonty's last message was in May, so PB was like 12. Okay. Also, happy Wednesday, Greek dude. And happy Wednesday, Tolly. Beautiful. Probably the time you came here for like 5 minutes. The time you remember was when you were coming here every day. Gotcha. But yeah. Very close to 15 now. That being said, are you kidding me? Oh, man. Welcome in, 30. Happy Wednesday. Flexing my stunt skills. Yeah, that must be it. I'm hoping that this falls over. It's gonna move into the light at some point. You join and this happens. I mean, better to join during the warm-up and have this happen, right? Also saved it anyway, so we're good. Don't even know what your own PB in March was? Yeah, I have no idea. Like, I can tell you what my PB was at specific days because I have it on a sticky note. No idea what, like, time period that day was in. I could probably extrapolate backwards. What is it, approximately 24, 25 days a month? Doesn't matter that much. Yeah, no. I don't particularly care. I was just commenting on Greek Dude's message. Only 2 more floors to go, though. After the one that we're currently on. Welcome in, Leon. Happy Wednesday. Wednesday is the day it is today. Almost said Tuesday. Doesn't matter, just interesting to think about sometimes. Yeah, of course. Evie Weevy. Happy Wednesday, Fruit Snoots. It's your birthday today. Happy freaking birthday. Amazing. Any fun plans? Oh, gross. Oh. Party on Saturday. Awesome. That sounds like fun. Also, holy shit. It has taken me a long ass time to beat 11 today. We're in for a hell of a climb. Your 11 consistency has been rising past few training sessions. 12 as well now that you've retrained second to last jump. That's good. God, I wish my consistency would go up a little bit better. With the amount of time that I spend practicing these, like, consistently every day, I feel like I should be better at these higher floors. I am definitely getting better. But it feels kind of minimal. Still can't wait for the day I discover the rest of the game. It'll be a lot of fun, for sure. There's more game? I mean, this map is called Deep Dip 2, so I know that presumably there's at least a Deep Dip 1. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe there's even a racing aspect to this game. Imagine that. I feel like most car games tend to have some kind of racing in it. Surely. Yeah, I mean, you never know. Maybe there's some racing in here. Who can climb faster? Thought that was obvious. I just thought that was a made-up racing format that we've been doing. Happy Wednesday, Annalata. Wait, do you actually not know the answer to that question? That's kind of surprising. But Deep Dip 1 is next. Also, happy Wednesday, Mo here. Welcome in. Ooh, beautiful. God, 21 minutes. Oh. Rest of the game is a few maps away still. Yeah. Rest of the game is locked behind Deep Dip 1, Bennett 48 my checkpoints, and Shallow Dip. Once I'm done with Deep Dip 2. But should be a mere, like, I don't know, 200-300 hours left. Usual lurker here, felt like saying hi today. Well, thank you for coming in and saying hello. Welcome in, LDV. Happy Wednesday. Ooh, gross. Okay. I don't know why I aimed there. I started doing a little bit of left taps. I should trust my setup. There we go. Bennett 42 and Deep Dip 3 eventually. Yeah, I'm assuming Bennett 42 will probably be out before I'm done with Deep Dip 1. So that map will probably come before regular maps. I don't think Deep Dip 3 will come out before I have a chance to do regular maps. At least I got my fingers crossed on that one. Oh yeah, also, while I was offline, Exerc followed. So thank you for the follow. That was actually only a couple hours ago. Nice. Projected to be. Yeah, I mean, it'll probably take, like, at least about a year, I would assume, from the time after Bennett 42 was released. Because they have a bunch of stuff to do before then. Like, there's going to be a mapping competition for it and everything. That wasn't first try 12, was it? I think it might have been first try 12. Fuck me. Well, hopefully that carries into the main map today. If the opportunity is presented, would I play Double Dip? Absolutely. Obviously, once I'm done with Deep Dip 2. I assume there was, like, a big caveat right before that. When I read that question, I read it with fake parentheses beforehand, saying, like, once you're done with Deep Dip 2, if the opportunity presented itself. Rest of the question. Honestly, though, I don't even think it... I think I would make an exception there. I don't think I would care about necessarily being done with Deep Dip 1 at that point. Weirdly enough. Well, tried my best. But no, if I'm done with Deep Dip 2, and the opportunity presents itself for me to do Double Dip, I don't think that I would mind playing that map while I was in the middle of grinding Deep Dip 1. Hey!
Let's go hello.
Happy Wednesday. Thank you for the 6 months, Ruler. Boink. Going straight into Double Dip after Deep Dip 2 without a Deep Dip 1 finish sounds actually insane. I don't know why that sounds much more insane than just going into Deep Dip 1 afterward. Imagine my first Deep Dip 1 finish is on Double Dip. What's Double Dip? Double Dip is... I don't know if it's the final name, but... Sammy and Have are doing a version where they stack Deep Dip 2 on top of Deep Dip 1. So you have to finish them both back to back. Didn't know they called it that. I don't think it has a name yet, necessarily. I assume it would be Deep Dip 2 on top of Deep Dip 1. It wouldn't make sense for it to be the other way around. Wow. Unusual scams today on this. Elkon Cut's not treating me very well today. Welcome in my other account. Happy Wednesday. I'd get Deep Dip 1 intrinsically. For some reason in your head, it was like, complete Deep Dip 2 to attempt the Deep Dip I haven't finished. I mean, it is? Oh, you mean you thought that the stacking on top of each other. Also, happy Wednesday, Tatana. You thought the stacking on top of each other would mean I had to finish Deep Dip 2 again to get an attempt at Deep Dip 1. No, 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 no. That would be wild. Also, happy Wednesday, Ira. Speaking of unusual scams today. Welcome in, Jeremy. In fact, quite the opposite, my other account. I dreaded day 365 because a bunch of people think that that means that I've only been playing for a year. So if you don't want to get timed out, I would recommend dropping it. We don't talk about 365. All good. You know, ever since I started doing the Insta Air Brake, I feel like I haven't been getting wet tires on that turnaround anymore. I allow myself to do the cut on this floor, forgot what cuts in the intended way. Yeah. I don't have anything against cuts, except for when they basically remove, like, half the map. Like, I would never want to do the reactor cut on Deep Dip 1. Not for my first attempt, anyway. Because it cuts out, like, 80% of the map. 90% of the map. Literally climb 2 floors of a 14-floor map. And then you're done. So many mappers put so much hard work into making it. I don't want to skip all of it. But doing a single cut that cuts, like, one section of one person's part of the map feels a lot less bad. Also, there's the aspect of, ooh, a shiny. Nice. There's the aspect of when I do that cut on 13, I am using a thing that Plax put into his own floor to beat his floor. I also kind of don't like the idea of doing a cut that skips someone else's floor. Like, there's a cut that skips all of the floor 13 by jumping up to 14 from 12. And I don't like that idea, because then you're like... Then it's like you're using something that Whiskey did and completely invalidating Plax's floor for it. I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing for me. Been stuck at home for the past 2 weeks because you got a small hematoma in your leg during a PE lesson. Dang. That doesn't sound fun. On the other hand, perfect timing with Silksong coming out. Especially when the people who finished the map, like Bren, used it as well. Yeah, I mean, I think Bren used a different cut, but for sure. I don't find any harm in... Huh. Yeah, I don't find any harm in doing smaller shortcuts like that. Here I allow myself to do practice floors once a new floor is reached. Gonna be the same method for Deep Dip 1? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. Happy Wednesday, Arthritis Hands. The thing is, I don't know how much I'm going to struggle with Deep Dip 1. Probably a lot. But I will do it on a per experience basis. Happy Wednesday, body. Ooh. So I think I'll give myself time off between Deep Dip 2 and Deep Dip 1. I mean, if I finish, like, first run of the day, I might take the rest of the day off afterward. You're guessing this was PB region? Yeah. My PB on 14 failed this jump that I'm on right now. This cone jump. Technically, I failed this jump twice on the main map. climb 13, jump back down 20 times just to make sure you do every route. Every route on 13 on Deep Dip 2? Wait, so you do the ice wall ride? You do the intended route? That is pretty sick. Oh, you were just memeing. Okay. No, I thought you were, like, totally serious. Oh, fuck. Okay. As I like to do, I'm gonna shoot myself back up to the quarter pipe here and do the end of 14. You've done it? Yeah, me too. I've only pulled it off once, though. I did it the first time that I ever did the floor because I didn't know what the skips were, and nobody was there to help me find the skips on a Checkpoint Friday. So my first time doing 13, I did it the intended way. That was pretty funny. Jeez. Don't mind me, just gonna fail this jump like 20 times. I do like that, though. I like that the very first time I beat 13 on many checkpoints, I did it the intended strategy. Kind of gives me a better appreciation of exactly what I'm skipping. That ice wall ride is kind of a pain in the ass. Nice. There really are that many ways to clear 13, though. Honestly? Probably, yeah. Maybe not 20. That might be a little bit of a hyperbole, but I think there are at least 8 or 9. There's that crazy cut from Particle Accelerator. Okay, here's the question. So, on 13, depends on if you're counting a really ridiculous class. Well, here's the thing, right? So, once you get here, you can do stuff like jumping down there, which I call the virtual route. Or you can jump that way. Well, okay, so if you jumped down here and then jumped over there, would you count that different as a different route than if you drive all the way around here and then do the same skip? Like if you jumped directly out here from doing the intended path. You would. And then you would count that as a different route as if you jumped up here and did the Bren route, where you drop down this way. So right there, that's already 8 routes. So, obviously the intended way. Do Particle Accelerator, go this way. But there's also this direct jump, where you jump up here into the pool. And every time that you reach that in a different way, that's like doubling your paths. So it's kind of crazy. And because there are, like, 4 different ways of reaching around here or something, that means that there's, like, 4 different Have routes. Yeah. Crazy stuff. I think you're right, though. I think that might legitimately be, like, almost 20 then, or more. Happy Wednesday, Urban Nation. Why did I start with Deep Dip 2 and not Deep Dip 1? Alright, I'll answer that with another question. My question for you is, does it sound as cool to say my first map completed in Trackmania was the second hardest tower map in the game, or the hardest tower map in the game? Actually, I think I misphrased that question. Does it sound more cool to say that, or the other one? Because to me, it seems like the cooler thing to say would be my first Trackmania map completed was the hardest tower map in the game. But don't worry, I will be going back for Deep Dip 1. Absolutely. That is map number 2 on the checklist. Wait, I've never finished another map. Nope. The only other maps that I have played on Trackmania are versions of Deep Dip 2 that have checkpoints on them. And those ones I specifically choose not to go through the finish line, because I'm using them as practice for the regular Deep Dip 2 map. I definitely could have finished probably like a good 50 or 60 times many checkpoints at this point. Because I do a thing called Checkpoint Friday every week where I play many checkpoints and 1 checkpoint per floor. And every week I climb up to the final checkpoint of many checkpoints and then reset. I think my PB right now is 51 minutes and 30 seconds up to the final checkpoint. Still hunting for that sub 50. Oh yeah, and there was one time when I spent like about 20 minutes playing, shit. That's quick? That's pretty quick. AT is 54 minutes, but if you look at world record, it's 34 minutes. So comparing myself to, like, world record pace on the main map of Deep Dip 2, not really. I would say I'm probably losing about 10 minutes just on respawns. So I could probably, if I happened to do many checkpoints completely respawnless, finish in about 41 minutes. But that's like huge copium. That being said, when I eventually finish this map, it will be respawnless. 100%. Doesn't mean I won't fall. Doesn't mean I won't fall and have to recover at some point. But imagine I don't. Imagine my final run is just... Obviously, I'd be taking a little more time on jumps. I say obviously. I don't really take that much time on jumps. I do line them up a little bit sometimes. No, I think if I didn't fail any jumps, it wouldn't be surprising for me to finish in like 46 minutes. Ooh. Maybe a copium now, but I will get it without respawns. I mean, maybe. It's also a very weird thing because on many checkpoints I do strats that I don't do on the regular map. Like on floor 6, I do fast strats. According to your research, if you were to do a clean run, an average pace without speed running, you can finish in 43 minutes. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like I was saying, for me, I probably stake an extra 5 minutes onto that 41 pace if I'm doing it on the main map without doing stuff fast. 46 to 50 minutes is probably a mistakeless run for me. But that's, like, so unlikely. Did one run of Shallow Dip last night and just missed the fin. Man, I can't wait to, like, go to Shallow Dip expecting it to be easy peasy after finishing Bennett 48 my checkpoints. And then just get absolutely rolled by it. I mean, at that point, it will have been a long time since the last time I probably played Deep Dip 2. Probably like a month, yeah? Month or two. Surely I will have forgotten how the map works. Didn't look at any of the obstacles, just drove like it was the main map. Floor 5 felt the worst. That's weird, because I feel like when I've heard people come the other way, from Shallow Dip to Deep Dip 2, they said that they just drove Floor 5 the same way that they... No, I'm thinking about Floor 4. My bad. My bad. Differences throw you off, so it's a bit difficult to get used to at first. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Havron. Happy Wednesday. Ho ho ho! We take those. Almost drove straight off of 4 because the tunnel entrance was in the back. Yeah. I hope I don't do that, because I know about it. I'm very aware that you don't drop down that hole onto the cone. But my god, there's some muscle memory there. I mean, I don't know what the alternative would be. I guess my question is, was it necessary to change that on Shallow Dip? Do people actually struggle with the drop down onto the cone? I feel like maybe people struggle with the pathfinding a little bit. Like, the first time that you're doing this, probably a little bit weird trying to figure out where you're gonna go. I don't know. Oh, geez. I just realized I had got the tower to myself today. That's kind of strange. It's definitely been a bit more busy lately. Have I seen anything of the new game Baby Steps? I don't think so. Isn't that the name of a tennis anime? There's a tennis anime? Oh, there's more than one. At least that one and Prince of Tennis. You could make an argument for Death Note, but that was just one scene. Oh, man. Bennett Foddy's newest creation. Oh, okay, cool. Seems fun. Also, happy Wednesday, Rustil. So lost in the dip sauce, couldn't even tell if the obstacles were difficult on Shallow Dip. I just can't wait to fail stuff because I do it the same way as the main map. First time you tried it, failed the 3 little platforms that lead to floor 1. Are those changed? Are those wider or something? I feel like I can imagine them being wider. They leveled them? Does that make it easier? Yeah. I was gonna say, that doesn't feel easier, that just feels different. I guess, here's the one thing, right? If the platform is level, you can stop and think on each platform without worrying about rolling off. Beautiful hole. So I guess there is that aspect of it that would make it easier. Makes it easier if you go really slow on them, makes it harder for speed. Well, that's probably the right way to go then. I feel like most people, if they're deciding they want to do an easier version of Deep Dip 2, probably aren't trying to go faster. Hey, Colty. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Boink. Nice. Oh yeah, any progress since last time? I think last time we talked, your PV was still floor 8? Question mark? Is Colty's green less green than it once was? It looks darker, maybe. But yeah, you're probably right. Shit. Ah, fuck. Womp womp. Still 8, early floors aren't treating you well today. Dang. You got it. Whew. And another beautiful hole. Never practiced floors 1 to 5, so you're constantly failing them. Wait, you never practiced floors 1 to 5? Why? Welcome in, Rogue. Happy Wednesday. All the practice you have is from many checkpoints and checkpoint per floor. Easy enough they didn't feel the need to practice them. I guess that's fair. Boink. Happy which day was it again? Happy Wednesday, Lori. That was so close. There we go. Whack. A happy Wednesday, Christina. And happy Wednesday, Jan. Whew. Alright, a little bad on that turn, but we take it. Not so happy for you. Oh no. Surely it'll be better now. Oh god. That was spooky. Floor 6 is somehow your most consistent floor on the main map. Huh. Happy Wednesday, Zesh. Nice. Perfect. That is exactly what I try to be. Oh, fuck. What's the best thing to do here? Jump to the pool, I think. Nice. Yeah, I'll try my best not to distract myself, but no promises. All good, though. Just needed to do some more quack farming. Quack. Alright. Enough quack farming, surely. Now I can go to 8. Gonna go climb and hopefully PvE. Good luck on my climb. Yeah, good luck on yours. You got this. Floor 9, surely. Does a fluffy pink hat wearing bear in the back have a story? God, I hope it's a bear. This? I don't think it's a bear. I mean, it's a slowpoke. That's a Pokemon. I don't know what animal it's supposed to be. I always thought it was kind of a pig thing. Frick zigzag. Yeah, fucking zigzag. Beautiful jump though, by the way. That was very well executed. But yeah, that is a Gen 1 Pokemon. And I've got him wearing a straw hat. And there's a second one on top of him. As for a story, I don't think there's really a story. It was available for purchase online at some point. And we were like, giant slowpoke, need to have it. Floor 8. Oh no! I don't think anyone ever falls for it, right? The fake fear of, accidentally turtling. Oh, God. Wrong way. That wasn't fake. More crony? Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. You weren't exactly watching, heard it in the background, so gave you a small panic. Nice. That is exactly the reaction that I was hoping for. Small panic. Your Pokemon knowledge is 0, and you were about to say, not the troll. Yeah, I mean, I think most people know nowadays that floor 8 is the turtle floor. And then there's a lot of intentional turtles on this floor. But I just can't help it. It is very funny pretending like I didn't intentionally slam into the pool. My real panic/frustration sounds different, though. Yeah, I wasn't acting very well, was I? I definitely could have put more energy into it if I wanted to instill more panic in people. Was I streaming before my deep dip journey? Yes and no. I did variety streaming back in 2020. But I took a break after getting a real job. And then didn't come back until I quit my job and caught up on One Piece. But then I came back as a deep dip streamer and not a variety streamer. What? Alright, that was a little spooky. I was going a little too slow there. Clearly not a problem, though. Yeah, I don't think I've had anyone from back in my variety streaming days rediscover me as a Trackmania streamer. Which kind of makes sense. I was not doing, like, any racing game kind of stuff. Boink. What did I play back then? Whatever I felt like playing, really. I remember I played some God of War, I played Hollow Knight, I played Persona 5. I think the first game I ever played on stream was a game called, like, Humankind Odyssey or something. I forget exactly what the name of it was, but it was like an evolution type game where you played as an ape and developed neurons and learned how to use tools and stuff. It was a pretty cool game. But yeah, it was literally just like whatever I felt like playing. Yeah, very well played, floor 9. Welcome in, Rar. Happy Wednesday. Are we focus mode? Nope. I did away with focus mode a while back. Realized that it put unnecessary pressure on myself. Gave me, like, weird expectations of, like, needing to play better because I'm not looking at chat. Wasn't good for me. Turns out I play better just by forcing myself to focus when I know I need to, and then reading chat when I know that I'm safe to. Yeah. Playing better by just vibing, basically. Like, there are some things that are very safe and don't really require me to focus. Like, if I'm just backing up this dirt hill... Actually, I wouldn't back up that dirt hill without staring directly at the screen. I'm not doing a dumb thing where I back directly off the back of the ledge. But, like, right here, generally I slow down basically to a stop before I do this section. So this is a perfect time to read chat. Looking at chat mid-jump is peak performance. Exactly. Happy Wednesday, Salamandra. Man, that is a lot of 360 celebration. How many times have I reached 14 now? 5. Two times the first time. 2 times the second time. Or second day. And then once about a month afterward. Although really looking mid-jump is often not too bad. It's just before the jump that really fucks things up. Before their jump or during the landing, could both fuck things up. But yeah, mid-air, usually not that bad, but honestly there are some times where you need to release in the air a little bit. What hour count did I reach 14 at the first time? Who knows? Not really the time to ask, though. Boink. Remember when the Top Guns of TM discovered this Ice 360 in the event and were extremely nervous about it? Yeah. It's not that bad once you know how to do it. No way of knowing the technology isn't there yet. 11, true. Anyway, I reached 14:35 was the hour count when I got there for the first time. I'm plugging in the controller. Probably don't need to, but can never be too careful. Switching devices mid-run. I mean, I think that's what it would be trying to do if my controller died. I would rather not have that happen. No, thank you. That was a good time to try keyboard. Nah. Something tells me floor 11 is not a good time to try a new input method. Hey, Matan. Happy Wednesday. WTF 1594 hours indeed. And that's only on this version of the map. Doesn't even include all my practice. Plugging the Nacon controller when things get serious. Dance mat. I mean, that would make a pretty sick thumbnail. I beat Deep Dip 2 with a DDR dance pad. Insane dedication. Thank you. Hey, Lauren. Happy Wednesday. Nice. Let's fucking go. Daily 12. Celebrating a little too early here, but... Daily 12. Happy Wednesday, Birdie. Oh, beautiful. Exactly as intended. Safe, controlled landing. Exactly. That's the way we do floor 12. Safe and controlled with no risk whatsoever. Happy Wednesday, Kurt. All right. Daily 13. Feels like it's been a while since I've been here, although you might have missed it. No, you're right. Thank you for the good luck, Arphaneus. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. One-shotting 12 like it's my job. Particle accelerator. Yeah, just don't count all of the times that I've failed 12 for the last few weeks. And then we're golden. Alright, next time. Boink. Welcome in, Dennis. Happy Wednesday. Highest you've seen me whenever you checked in. Thank you for the follow, Baton. Whiskey did a great job with 12. Once figured out, you can drive through it super smoothly. Yeah, it's a super cool floor. Happy Wednesday, New Prime. And happy Wednesday, Jess. Thank you for the follow, Shinsu. Happy Wednesday. Fuck. Yeah. I wish I could say I've never seen that one before, but honestly, I shouldn't have taken a break right there. I never do that. Very dumb. Keep grinding, I got this. Thanks. I do got this. Yeah, floor 13 is good. No, absolutely. Sucks to fail it. Great start. Yeah, you're right. It's like an hour and a half into the day. Literally first hour on the main map. Fun fact, might have come up with Particle Accelerator back then. Ooh. That is a fun fact. I still personally think of it as a washing machine. But Particle Accelerator is a very cool name. and 38 minutes. Happy Wednesday, Aquaman. Yeah, it wasn't bad. Let's see, 16 minutes for 14, 15, and 16, though. 13, 14, 15, and 16. Ooh. And thank you for the good luck. Got our daily 12 and 13, now we get our daily 14 this run. Surely. No, the funny thing, though, is that it didn't feel lucky. Aside from that floor 12 entry. That floor 12 entry, man. I mean, the first jump of 12, obviously. That flip was a little bit silly. Now, it turns out I'm good at the game. Just need to remember that. Wanted to show 12 what I was made of. Oh, man. God, I really hope I can keep that up. Oh, fuck. I do not have a very good track record on 12 right now. I think I've beaten it less than 10 times. Actually, now that I think about it, I have been to 12 so much now. I do think the majority of my 12 fails were before I actually beat it, though. Probably. Oh well. Let's go back up. Let's go beat 13 this time. When do I think I'll finish this? Happy Wednesday test. I think I'll be done when my car goes into the middle of the crown. I think that's when I'll finish it. I don't know. There might be a hidden finish line somewhere. I'm just hoping there's not a secret level 17. Imagine there was a fin on floor 0. That would be so cruel. Someone would have found it by now. Just checking replays of people that finished. No, like, not someone would have found it by that. Somebody would have found it by cam 7ing and, like, looking around floor 0. And then if one person found it, everyone would know about it. Deep Div 2 true ending. Oh god. Fuck off, Messi. Rude. Ish also. Happy Wednesday. Do I remember how I reached floor 1? Don't know what the question is. How long it took to reach floor 1? About 10 hours. I don't know the exact time. It was about 10 hours, though. All I know is that I got it by the end of the second stream. By the time I had done 2 Deep Dip 2 streams, I was on floor 1. And I didn't get it by the end of day 1. That's the important thing. End of day 1, I was about halfway through floor 0. Kind of crazy how far I've gotten with just this map. Yeah, and I'll keep going further. until we reach the end. It's funny because we always joked about, like, this map being a tutorial. It actually doesn't do a terrible job of teaching you how to drive this type of map. There are a lot of lessons that I feel like you learn on lower floors that end up becoming very useful later on. Like, once you made it past floor 1, you basically know everything you need to know to make it past floor 3. Minus bug sliding. But then you get like a very nice, big bug slide platform to learn bug slides on floor 3. Only to come back with a much smaller bug slide platform on floor 5. Usually if there is a trick on a floor that's relatively hard, there's an easier version of it somewhere down the map that lets you iterate on it. Very, very well designed. Boink. Damn, the crew's back together. Hav, Zesh, and Body all climbing. Kinda crazy. That's a funny name. Happy Wednesday over on YouTube, Gun Taco. You remember seeing my videos like 9 months ago. The tenacity to keep going with this is very impressive. Thank you. Probably an obvious question, but have I reached out to people like Virtual to cover my progress? No. I feel like this journey is well known enough already where people know about it, and people talk about it anyway. So really no need to like ask people to talk about it. I think more importantly, a lot of the people viewing this would go into other Twitch streams and ask, hey, have you heard about the guy who's playing Deep Dip 2 as his first map? And then they would give their 2 cents on the idea. But yeah, eventually I'll finish it, at which point people will talk about it. No need to ask. Happy Wednesday, Lunchbox. Feel like Virtual will create a video about it if he wanted to. Yeah, exactly. I've always been of the opinion that I don't want to pester people. If people look at this and think, damn, that is a really interesting story, then they'll talk about it. And I personally think it's an interesting story. And people have spoken about it. It's been super cool hearing from all of the Trackmania players that I knew of already coming into it, and I feel like I've heard most people talk about me at some point. Makes sense. It'll happen naturally, no doubt. Yeah, for sure. Amy Eric, thank you for the follow. And happy Wednesday. Oh, jeez. Well, that was fucking spooky. Oh, man. Boink. Sploosh. Boink. Sploosh. Oh, geez. I almost went around the left side for some reason. That's not the way. Alright, floor 6. Left is faster. Oh, man. I don't know about right there. Faster down, at least. Yeah. The tricky thing is that I'm trying to take the most indirect route to the ground. Down is always faster, too. Yeah, just let me drive for about an hour first before I go down to the ground. Misinterpreted my goal. No. I do want to go to the ground at some point, right? Eventually, I will drive straight off the tower, directly into the hole, and lose control of my vehicle entirely. And then we will go down to Floor Gang. That is the goal of the map. But I need to be far enough up to get optimal speed for that, you know? Best fall of them all, exactly. Not here for the finish, we're just here for the deepest dip. Exactly. No, honestly, same thing for Deep Dip 1. You're just trying to get to optimal height before falling down. Gotta jump up from the highest point to jump your way back down the tower. Whack! Oh nice, Kindred's here. Didn't see the entry message. Can't wait to get to the minus 2,000 meters fall on Deep Diff 1. Oh yeah. Unfortunately, reactor flight would be a best solution for Deep Dip 1. You know, technically you're right. I think reactor flight without going for a fin would give you the most height to give the biggest fall. No way around that, unfortunately. Uber on the roof. I wonder if it's possible. Maybe. Got the minus 1k a few days ago. Didn't feel very good. Hopefully minus 2k is more enjoyable. Surely. Fuck. Why? Why, God, why? I hate that. Did you see how close that was? It was not that far off from making the loop. And then it's just like, yeah, here, have a dead turtle at the top of the loop recovery. Looked like I clipped the edge. I did clip the edge. No, 100%. But barely. Just a little bit more left, and it would have been a perfect jump. No, it just sucks. Sucks to me that getting that close to the perfect jump screws you over that hard. If I had jumped way further right or way further left, fuck. Like, bonking the wall sooner would have sent me further back and probably been fine. Not bonking the wall at all, but not also getting close to making the jump, drops you down into the ramp, that would be fine. Barely bonking the wall is the biggest problem. I just don't feel like near misses should feel that punishing. Oh well. Why didn't I wait for default movement? Because it won't do anything. There's no situation there where default movement will help me. The most likely thing to happen if I waited for default movement there would be that I wait for like 5 minutes until the car is over the edge. And then the car gets stuck on the edge and doesn't even fall down. And then my movement is 100% stopped. That's the most likely scenario. There is a world where the default movement drops me over the edge. But in that world, my car would slide down the plastic and not get enough wobble to bounce upright. And then I would just be dead turtled at the bottom of the plastic ramp. Although I didn't check which direction my default movement was going. It's possible that I was going up the ramp, in which case it would counteract itself and not move because it was trying to go up the ramp, but also gravity was pulling me back down. Or if the angle was in such a way where backwards, like away from the ramp, would have let me drop down. I think that maybe would have had a chance of dropping me down to like 4 or 5 if I'm lucky. But again, you run into the same scenario where the most likely thing to happen is the car getting stuck on the edge and ceasing all movement. And then I would have waited all that time for nothing. You were assuming that dead turtle was the main reason. Honestly, it's not that the dead turtle's the main reason. I would give it a chance if the only thing that could go wrong was the dead turtle on the edge when I finally get to the edge, then I would probably wait for it at that height. If I knew that falling off the ledge, like if there was a pool beneath, for instance, I would cross my fingers and pray for that pool. But it's the fact that none of the solutions are good. Waiting for default movement for actually nothing. Actually, I'm gonna double check though. I want to make sure that I'm right about this. Okay, so recovery here. Yeah, see that? If you're lucky and you go off the edge here, then like maybe that pool on floor 3. Not trying to nitpick, but you said it was your assumption. Yeah. No, that's fair. No, I was just earnestly answering why I didn't wait. Because I happen to know from experience that that doesn't have any good outcomes. Plus, it's only like 15 minutes away. Honestly, even if it had a save, the default movement would probably take about 10 minutes. Which is 0 practice. spend an extra 5 minutes, get to practice the lower floors. There is also just benefit to not waiting on the default movement. Boink. Oh, damn. I didn't see Zesh there. All right, floor 4 party. Kindred left the floor 4 party. Nice. I wonder how long we can keep this up. All kind of being on the same floor at the same time. Alright, here's my question. Is the sun ball like a grass type catcher? Or is it the opposite of the moon ball, where it catches Pokemon specifically evolving with the Sunstone? Hey Larry. Happy Wednesday. National Punctuation Day. That's kind of silly. To celebrate, you even used a colon earlier. Nice. I feel like I use colons a decent amount. The one that I really love is semicolon. I love it whenever I find an excuse to use one of those in a regular, like, everyday life. And boy, do I. Every time that I have two conjoining sentences that are complete thoughts and one of them is used in relation to the other. Love semicolons. Most effective on fire and grass types. Okay, cool. You like the capital comma a lot? Capital comma? Like an apostrophe? Forward slash? Or maybe you're just talking about the semicolon again. IT capital comma S. I think whenever I think about that, I always just think of this episode of Psych. I think it's the one with the acapella group, where they refer to the apostrophe as a god's comma. Welcome in, Gedriel. Happy Wednesday. Psych's great. I love Psych. One of those shows that I definitely just go back for a rewatch every once in a while. Nice comfort show. Show you've rewatched the most? You know, it might be for me too, now that I think about it. Oof. Whack. Oh, damn. 07 Zesh. I didn't actually notice him falling down. Nice. Welcome in, Lafrem. Happy Wednesday. And thank you, Gadriel. I have a day's PB of floor 13 today. So I would agree. Boink. Sploosh. Yeah, finally made it past 12 again. Thank God. Boink. Beautiful. All right, back to 8. Nice. Yeah, I feel like I've kind of done away with the quick transition there. I don't like the payoff, or the trade-off of it. Definitely a tad more risky. Nice. Beautiful. Oh, shit! Woo! Oh, too far right. How did that even make it? Just a little bit of luck. All right. Learned my lesson, though. Don't go too far right on that jump. Khaki map where you have to do that? Oh god, no thank you. Just realized you got over 100k channel points now. Damn. Think of all the DVD logos. Whoops. That's some points. Nice. That's true. We did find that DVD plugin the other day. There's a different DVD plugin from the one that I normally use. And you can add as many as you want. Holy shit, that was close. That being said, not right now, please. I do feel like I'm playing really well right now. I mean, I would have vetoed it. 100%. I always hold that right. But it's just a pain in the ass trying to refund requests. The whole thing. Ira coming in with 20 DVDs. Yeah, surely. That would actually be insane. That would be so hard to drive. nice bail. Very nice bail again. Oh my god, that is so bad. Oh god, it's literally going nowhere. Oh, fuck. Oh, it doesn't even get to the pool. That is so fucking cruel. If I would have landed one more up. Oh, I could have at least gone to 3. God, that is so mean. Oh, man. Fuck off. Like you never even left. Back to consistently getting back to floor 6. Back to consistently failing floor 6. Very nice. No, it was a good run. Honestly, worst jump of floor 10. So it doesn't bother me that much that I failed that one. Where is Kindred taking a nap? That's a good question, because Kindred has been at that basically same spot of floor 6 since I left floor 6. Oh, God. That's terrible. Alright, good night, Gedriel. Talk to you later. Man, that feels like exactly the kind of spot where it should save. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday, Sweench. Is Fajugalu brand new to TM before he started Deep Dip 2? Kinda funny to talk about me in the third person as if I'm not here. But yes, I am. The only maps that I have ever played in Trackmania are Deep Dip 2, Deep Dip 2 with many checkpoints, Deep Dip 2 with 1 checkpoint per floor, and a brief, like, 20-minute period where I played the floor 11 practice floor. Would have responded in third person. Shit, that is such a good idea. Oh, man. Damn. I wish I would have thought about that, Greek dude. That would have been such a good response. No, you don't have to worry about distracting me. I've got enough self-control. He says, promptly reading a message during a jump. Imagine. No, oh, and thank you for the follow, Switch. Appreciate it. Honestly, the biggest thing, though, is that, as you can see from the green timer, got a little bit of experience on Deep Dip 2. Little bit of experience. So if I'm gonna fail, it's definitely my fault. And almost certainly not because someone distracted me. Or because of complacency. Been a few days at least. Yeah, a few. Kind of crazy to me that if you just took the hours on the map, on this version of the map, what did we determine? It was like 2.5 months or something of just straight Deep Dip 2. Interesting concept. Put so many hours into arguably TM's hardest challenge without prior experience. Yeah, that's the entire idea. Jan Solo, happy Wednesday. No, it's been a fun ride. If I had to say the hardest thing so far, absolutely learning ice. Oh, jeez. Getting good enough to drive the ice parts on Deep Dip 2 on just this map has been crazy. What a save. Yeah, it's not too bad. I could have always jumped down to the ice too, but that was pretty slick, the little 180 there. せーもでもそんなんじゃダメほらずっとずっとダラダラダラ Have I done similar things with different games? Not really. Probably the closest thing that I ever did other than that was, like, I did beat Pantheon 5 on Hollow Knight. But not really. Hey! Thank you so much for the raid, Vendetta. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Wednesday. But yeah, I think this is the first time I've ever really done, like, an insanely, like, hard challenge run like this. One of the inspirations for doing it in the first place was the fact that I maxed out a old school RuneScape account, and that took me about 5,000 hours. So my thought process was, hey, if I can do that, if I have the dedication to put that much time into that game, which is basically just left clicking the same tree over and over, why not put the same amount of time into Trackmania and try to beat this as my first map? So cool. Didn't even attempt Pantheon 5. Loved Hollow Knight, though. Yeah, Pantheon 5, very cool. I kind of want to go back to it at some point and beat it with Zote included. When I beat it originally, I didn't even realize that you could fight the Dream version of Zote. And it's the only boss that you can not fight and still have the Pantheon 5 unlocked. So I just thought I had all the bosses unlocked. But yeah, I recently finished all of Silksong. Like, all of the achievements. That game was so good, too. I don't know if I would... I don't think it was really on the same level as this at all, though. People always hype up how hard of a game Silksong is. And I think I might have had less trouble with Silksong than I did with Hollow Knight. Like, the peak difficulty of Hollow Knight, that being, like, beating Pantheon 5, definitely felt harder than anything I was asked to do in Silksong. Back in 1.6. Sounds good. Jack Genius. Happy Wednesday. Approaching 5500s on your Iron Man skiller. Still quite a bit to go to max even without Slayer. What is your lowest level skill? Obviously excluding, like, the combat stats. I've always thought about making a skiller, but that seems kind of crazy. Which do I prefer? I think Silksong's soundtrack doesn't hit the same, but the game itself is great. I mean, the Silksong soundtrack is really good. I do think Hollow Knight is better when it comes to soundtrack. Like, some of the tracks in particular just hit so hard. I don't think I ever got quite the same feeling as, like, when I fought Nightmare King Grim for the first time. I think, gameplay-wise, though, it's kind of hard to argue that Silksong is not the better game. There's just so many more options. $63 Slayer, 70 Herblore. Okay. Do have the resources banked for base 95, excluding Slayer. Oh, gotcha. So it's just about putting the time in for that, then. Man. I will say, I feel like thieving on a skiller would just be such a pain in the ass. I mean, maybe it's not that bad, but 10 HP thieving. Ugh. No, one thing that, like, I look back on and think, man, I wish that was there when I maxed. Guardians of the Rift. Guardians of the Rift was such a nice like, improvement to early game runecrafting. Speedy? I guess so. I was thinking it was a little bit slow coming into floor 5. Not great, but so far getting coal for smithing seems to be one of the hardest grinds. Yeah, because a lot of the time, like, people use coal, like, monsters that drop coal, right? Are you already 99 mining? Because at the very least, AFK Motherload gets you a decent chunk of coal. You're alright, though. It's very slow to mine. Man, what is the hardest difference? Obviously, aside from Slayer. Like, Slayer is just really jank on a skiller. You are, but Motherload doesn't give enough compared to the Mithril, Addy, and Rune ores it gives. That's true. Like, no matter how much Motherload you do, you'll never outweigh the ores. I mean, if you do, like, Blast Furnace and then... Blast Furnace and then Foundry, does that give you enough XP with the Motherload? Or are you going to need more coal for that? Wait. Did it? Did it save, Kindred? I'm just looking, I see your name tag is lit back up. And then it darkens again. Oh shit, that is so close. If you buy coal from Blast Furnace, it's not an issue, but 80 to 99 is like 30 mil worth of coal. Getting that money on as an Iron Man skiller is an issue. Yeah, because you can't high alk. What is the best money maker on an Iron Man skiller? I guess you could make a decent chunk of money. No, I'm thinking starting cash now that I think about it. Like we were talking about, thieving is kind of an issue with 10 HP. Although, actually now that I think about it, I don't know if I've tried the, that new Varlamore thieving method with the rich citizens or whatever. Is that decent money? It would take an eternity to get 30 mil from that, I'm sure, but... Yeah, I've never really thought about money making on a skiller. Hey! Look who's here! What timing? Oh, rune crafting. Shit, that is... Yeah. Rune crafting and will the agility. True. No, that makes a lot of sense. Although, the rune crafting is very slow. Whack. Slow but necessary, to be fair. Wait a minute. Are blood runes more expensive at a shop than soul runes? Because that feels very silly. I think it probably is the case, but... that feels like it shouldn't be the case. Can't imagine a reason why they would set the price of a lower rune crafting level rune to a higher amount. I know they're more expensive on the GE, so you make more money from them. Bloods at 200, souls at 150? Oh, that is dumb. I mean, I guess maybe you could make the argument of trying to make bloods and souls both have a purpose to make. Like, you'd make blood for money and souls for XP. But I feel like I've never had a problem with, like, reaching a certain level and having a new, better method, like, completely obsolete a previous one. And even then, it's not completely obsolete. Like, there are uses for blood runes. I mean, it would be obsolete on a main. And I guess on an Iron Man skiller, you don't have any use for blood runes on that one. No, no use for blood runes. I was like, you can't cast spells. Right? There's nothing you can use blood runes for. Am I going to XP Evo? I don't think so. I don't know what reason I would have to do. Happy Wednesday, Doomject. Whew. Nice. Back to 8. Feels good. Holy shit, today has been so good. Hey, Scovlin, happy Wednesday. Yeah, about 2 hours into the main tower climb. And I've had a floor 13 and an extra 10. That is a good climb today, exactly. And I'm not even that upset about the floor 10 fail. It was a second pipe fail. Which, honestly, kind of to be expected from time to time. Yeah, I think I've only failed 7 once. I could be wrong. No, I had a couple of them that were like whack farming. But no, I feel like legitimate, like, floor gang fail, floor 7s. Pretty sure I only had the one. Dead turtle on a loop fail. Look. I was thinking about it though, and I'm like, why have I only made it to 8 like 3 times? And I'm pretty sure it's just because my runs that have been going this high just take a very long time. There we go. Whew. That's a spicy floor 9 entry. There we go. Ooh, weird little slowdown right there. Luckily, you just have way more speed than you need on that jump. So it kind of worked out in my favor. floor 10. Alright, basically back to where we were before we failed last time we were on 10. And it doesn't feel like it's been a long time. Also, holy shit, such a fast time to this hill. I'm used to being here at like 30 minutes-ish. I don't know if I've ever been there sub 27. Oh. That's beautiful. I like that recovery. Happy Wednesday, 3D Mario fan. Have split? I don't know, probably like 20 minutes or something. Probably something crazy. Thank you, Zesh. Yeah, I like lining up right there on the edge and then drifting off. I think that's what I'm going to be aiming for the rest of the time when I'm doing that. Also, happy Wednesday, Patagonia. Alright, I think next time I get to 10, I'm going to take a quick break. Ooh, 170 on the first go around. Holy. That is some speed. Chef's kiss. 234. Literally perfect. little bit of a scuffed entry there. Salvaged. Beautiful. Back to 10 already. All right. Oh. Go, 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 beat the previous try. That's the goal. Oh, jeez. Not like that, though. Not like that. Shit. Shit, fuck. Woo! Man. God damn it. Yeah. I really don't appreciate the jinx. Not at all. Oh, God. Anyway. Don't hesitate chatting. Just, like, don't say obvious jinxes. eventually, the wet, dry tires will, or wet, icy tires will be removed on the red. Thank you for the follow, Strawberry Chicken. Happy Wednesday. Alright. I will say, absolutely a dumb idea doing this instead of just jumping down, probably. What's the jump down recovery like? You have to land on grass. It's jumping down diagonally over there. But my god, I like this one more. Nice, 2% more. What are we trying to dry our tires on? The booster, of course. Boom! 1% more. There's an extra 3%. Wait a minute. I'm a fucking genius. I forgot this is ice. Alright, good luck, Kindred. Try not to break your concentration. Alright, there we go. Cool! What's happening over there? Oh, it just fell down over here. The usual. But yeah, for future reference, you can dry your tires on the red booster. And the easiest way to do it is to drive forward and then turn your car sideways and let yourself slide as if you were on ice. Sick save. I like that a lot. Happy Wednesday, Roy. Man, that red booster save was clean. It was near the end, once I actually had dry tires. Holy! We take those. No, I really like booster drifting. Booster drifting is a very fun technique. Welcome back, Noonty. Beautiful hole. Oh, 07 Hav. Just me and Kindred remain. Alright, I got a prediction. I think that we will both make it to 7, and then I will likely quack farm. Boink. Oh god, what am I doing? Well, prediction incorrect. Well, prediction slightly incorrect. I think I just got the order wrong. No, because I never quacked to begin with, so I can't say that was a fall in order to quack farm. Oh well. Save it again. But yeah, I think red booster skipping, red booster drifting is probably one of my favorite tricks. It's a very satisfying feeling. Beautiful hole. Boink. Ooh, 07 Kindred. What got ya? Loop. It would be. And screw loop. Boink. Holy essaying. All right. As it's clearly being done as a funny, you will not get a timeout. But one of my least favorite things is when someone comes back and immediately tries to defend themselves on the timeout, instead of just saying, my bad, shouldn't have put a jinxie phrase in chat. Also, second least favorite thing, being wrong. The previous floor 10 attempt failed the ice 360. The most recent previous floor 10 attempt failed the ice 360. The one before that was the one that failed to jump into the pool. So I actually failed exactly the same jump that I failed the previous time. Therefore, timeout very much deserved. Either way, though, doesn't matter if the jinx actually came to be or not. It's the intentionality behind the statement that determines whether or not the timeout is deserved. And that was indeed a very jinxy message. Whew. What if I jinx myself? What's the punishment? I'm the only one that's allowed to jinx myself without being punished. In that case, the punishment is the fail following the jinx. For me. I should have known better. But someone else putting the jinx in my head? No, thank you. I don't have any control over what I'm reading in chat. Intentionality was really just supportive on your end. I mean, obviously it was supportive. I know you didn't mean to jinx, but you wrote a very jinxy message. And anyone would know that. May have been the French in your head to the English Twitch chat translation that went bad. Not really. It's just the whole, man, I hope this one goes better than the last one. Focus on positive goals. Always do. Happy Wednesday, Pewitt. By definition, are jinxes ever intentional? Sometimes they are. Sometimes you can write something with the intention of making someone feel nervous. Hey! Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Holy. Happy Wednesday. How was your stream? I do come here often. Oop. Watch the PlayStation State of Play. Okay. Anything interesting? You decided to come in on a really good day, though. It's been a very solid day of climbing. Had a floor 13 attempt earlier. Couple of floor 10s. Wolverine, finally. Telling your chat how nuts I was? Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of a crazy endeavor taking this on as the first map that I've ever played, but it's been a very, very fun journey. Yakuza Kiwami 3. Blub. Not even close. Now, sounds like fun, though. Did deep dip with checkpoints a month ago. True. How did that one go? I assume you beat it. And what was the challenge after that? Because you said you were trying to do that with a bunch of games, right? Nice, floor 9. Surely this attempt makes it past 10. What a weird run. Ooh, funky. No. Okay, that's good. Not even worried. Whew. Nice. All right, 1,000 meters. And we lost it. Rip. But hey, back to 1,000. Let's go. All right. Easy little loop. This jump scares me. Yeah, I think this jump scares most people. This is a very spooky jump. The thing that scares me the most about it is you can actually go too fast on it. Nice. If you ever hit 235 speed while you're going for it, you end up gearing up. And that gear up loses you a shit ton of speed. All the jumps scare you. That's also fair. All of the jumps are very scary on this map. Alright, back to 10 for the third time this run. You know what they say about third times. Third time's the charm. Bingo. Actually, that would have been good. It was barely good, but I had no way of knowing it wasn't going to clip. Yeah, for sure. That one's also probably good enough, but I don't like sending it if it's on top of the ice. Yeah, not taking chances, exactly. We can do this all day. Nice. Alright. Good save. Hmm. Control S, nice. I was Control S-ing my pants right there. Alright, nice. Easy peasy. Fourth time's the charm. Yeah, exactly. You know the other thing, though? This will be my third attempt this run at the Ice 360. So it could still just be third time's the charm. Sistrup! Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Been a very, very good climb today. Day's PB so far is floor 13. Whew. There we go. Nice. How did Wampus go? It looks like a lot of fun. Hard first 16 checkpoints took us 3 hours. Come back to it, super fun though. Damn. I can't wait. Nice. You sure I'll love it? It sounds like exactly my kind of map. When I was watching Lentillion play one of the Wampus maps, it looked like a ton of fun. And I can't wait to completely eat my words, because every time I've watched Wampus, I've always thought, damn, that looks really easy. Shit, no! Oh, fuck. Anyway. We go again. Happy Wednesday, like Argon. I don't think that's a jinx. You just asked how the climb was today. And it's been really good. That was my second 11 attempt of the day. And man, that was such a silly fail. No, for sure. My day's PB is actually floor 13. Like, my first real run of the day, the first one to make it past 7, went straight up to 13. It's been very, very good. Some checkpoints just look like a joke. Like the, oh man, that's ridiculously easy kind of joke, or the, how the fuck am I supposed to do that kind of joke. Like, you gotta be kidding me kind of joke. Maybe a little bit of both. That's not possible. Fuck! Oh, god damn it. Well, that's incredibly stupid. I think that's only like the 3rd time I've ever had this happen. Incredibly unlucky. Oh well. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen any of these that doesn't look possible kind of joke checkpoints. But I'm looking forward to it. Huge jump into a hole that just fits your car that you go for with a big red booster. How far in front of the checkpoint is the red booster? Like, is it respawn from the checkpoint, instantly into the red booster, send it? Right next to the checkpoint, so you get a lot of quick shots. Yeah. Guy assumes we have no life. Well, it's a good thing that he assumed right. For me. When you try it to see it's possible, then eventually did it. Yeah. No, I assume it's probably not too bad. Is it a horizontal hole that's just big enough for your car, or is it a vertical one? Because that's really the question that makes it, oh, thank God. Yeah, if it's horizontal, that should be relatively easy. Hey, Kevin. Happy Wednesday. No, horizontal is... That's literally just LeBron. There are vertical ones, though. Okay. I mean, that is a little bit harder. Requires, like, ramp cutting, probably. I don't know, though. Anytime that I have a checkpoint right before a jump that I want to try, I instantly just think, man, that's so much easier than anything I've done so far. Ooh, shit. Circular hole, diameter of the car's width, basically. Oh, okay. So you have to have pretty much perfect aim, then? I mean, still doesn't seem too bad. Perfect aim and perfect speed. Yeah, the speed's not too bad. Because speed, you just go faster and then adjust, but... Perfect aim is a little bit harder, but you might be able to set that up. Is it the one on the bob? I mean, it's in the first 16-ish checkpoints, it sounds like. Checkpoint 10. Okay. Don't know the map nearly good enough? Yeah. Fair enough. Wouldn't expect you to if you were just playing it the first time. Although if you really struggled with it, I feel like maybe you would know what checkpoint it was. I mean, he was saying there was a red booster. So I don't know if that sounds the same. Yeah. Checkpoint 12, apparently. Okay, cool. Saw Virtual's video. Nice. Man, Wampus does look like so much fun, though. Might have exaggerated the width of the hole, but it is small. Yeah. No, that's fair. I definitely feel like from a spectator's perspective, things seem a lot more doable than when you're actually doing it. When you're doing something and it's hard, it feels like impossible. Also, when you're doing it, if you're coming off a red booster, you're going fast. Not exactly time to stop and, like, do some width estimations, you know? Fuck. Ah, fuck off, Tony. Nice. You were wrong. It's a yellow booster. Oh, okay. Have to drive down it, brake, and turn around, so a bit fiddly to aim. Okay. Interesting. Oof. 07 Kindred. Oh, man. That's what I get for staring over there. All part of a fun trial experience. Exactly. Happy Wednesday, Camo. At least it's a very creative map. Yeah, for sure. Going for disintegration soon on TMNF. 222 checkpoint, super difficult endurance trial. Is that the one with the checkpoint that's not respawnable at the end? Okay. Ooh, dumb. Intentional? Yeah. You have to nail the last checkpoint first try at the end of 222. I mean, checkpoint is free, but still. Nerves after finishing 222 checkpoints and then just being like, yeah, don't fuck up. Sounds awful. Don't have airtime on the last checkpoint? Interesting. Could go as slow as possible. Need multiple jumps. Okay. Dang. 110% choke that? Yeah. Seems very chokeable. God damn it. It'd never be me. There's a timer as well. You get 90 seconds to finish the checkpoint. Do they, like, turn off your screen if you're not done with it? Yep. Damn. That is so cruel. Alright. Let's not fail this final part. Or the part immediately before. Jeez. Floor 0, hardest floor. No one's failed the last checkpoint of decimation. So what you're telling me is you can be the first. Oh, decimation is the one that you were talking about. Disintegrate. Sorry, names are similar. Another 188th checkpoint endurance trial map. Did you not mention that? Yeah. I mean, I think you mentioned it last time. Maybe you didn't mention it this time. I don't know why I have such a distaste for the idea of this map. The whole non-respawnable final checkpoint thing. Especially given the fact that I literally play a map with no checkpoints, so no checkpoint is respawnable. But it still just feels meaner to me than Deep Dip. Like, it gets your hopes up. Like, oh, you're right at the final checkpoint, right there. No, do it again. Do it all again. Yeah, Kindred's PB, I believe, is, like, third jump of 11. Wish me the best of luck with this. Don't give up. I got this. Thank you, Ariqual. Happy Wednesday. Run's also like 12 hours long, at least, for a first playthrough. Damn. On the bright side, if you fail the final checkpoint on the first playthrough, your second playthrough is going to be quicker. But yeah, that just sounds awful. 12 hours to get to a checkpoint that's not respawnable and then could throw it away. Obviously, like you said, checkpoint's free, but if you've been playing for that long, nothing is free anymore. I swear I'd have trouble driving in a straight line after driving for that long. No, obviously, like, the discovery is probably the hardest part for a map like that. Figuring out exactly how a jump works before doing it. Second time through, you'll have a vague idea of how the jump works before even doing it. Might not get it first try, but shouldn't take as long the second time. I mean, obviously there's luck involved as well. Free in the sense that it's not difficult for people who play the map. Exactly. Hurdling pipe dance. What? Oh, hey, High Ground's here. And it didn't take me long to figure out this time. Boink. Need incredible consistency to keep pushing. On the one that you're... Oh! Oh, on Deep Dip. I missed the previous message. Tried to do deep div, not for you. Yeah. No, you're 100% right. Unlike normal trial maps with, like, checkpoints, you have to be able to be consistent enough to get, like, every jump first try. Obviously, you can fail them and go back and do more jumps again first try, but, like, you technically have to string all the jumps together first try at least once. And then falls just make it so you have to do even more. Finish the checkpoint versions and that was fun? Yeah, absolutely. Checkpoint versions are very fun. But main one, it is a test of patience. Happy Wednesday, High Ground. Just don't get some of the TM 2020 physics quite well enough to get consistent enough at them. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Having a solid understanding of the game's physics is a very important aspect of this map. Not just for, like, the actual driving, but for saves as well. Boink. I think you have, like, 400 hours still, but nothing in comparison to TMNF. Nice. Happy Wednesday, Johnny. I think so. Addicted to Altered Nadeo. Is that like the campaign, but the finish block is like 1 up, or... Absolutely hate Altered Nadeo. Oh, please. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, shit. No, we're not necessarily good. It is forwards, yes. But I've been in this position. And when I was in this position, it kept wobbling me and turtled me all the way over to the corner. So this is terrifying. Yeah, I'm praying. I'm praying. Either way, massive PB for Kindred. I'm pretty positive. He's at kindred 9 meters. Ooh. Shit. Oh, man. Hey! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Give a huge congratulations to Kindred for the new PV. But goddamn. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Hope you had a nice stream, Habe. Have a good night. How screwed are you? When I did that, it ended up getting all the way to the end. Hopefully yours is better. I'm praying that you have better luck. But it looks like it's doing exactly what happened with mine. If you wait for like a million years, you can save to floor 8. And you might get lucky. You might get lucky and get to save to the pool. Happy Wednesday, couple ammo man. Runs today have been really good. The last run I had went to floor 10 like 4 times. And I think the last one went to 11 before dying in a really silly way. But earlier I had a run go to 13. So very good runs today. Unfortunately, still no PB. But we're getting there. PB will come with time. Surely. Boink. Yeah, 13 is good. And the only reason that I fell was because I don't normally stop where I stopped. There's a jump where you like turn left and jump up into like a hole right before the big jump up onto the ramp thing. And I came to a complete stop there, and I should have backed up and got more speed or whatever and gone from not a stop. Yeah, default movement is going to take forever with that angle, no matter what you do. Past the 12 mine block? Hopefully. I don't know, though. Haven't been back to 12 to test it out again. At the very least, I didn't fail the 12 that I got today. Oh, shit. That was stupidly risky. Where I jumped from a pipe. Yeah, let me just camp 7 up there. Easier to explain. Oh. This one. Off the pipe into the hole. Normally, I just drive over here and kind of drift through, like, the eye and turn left here. I was dead stopped at the eye, and I thought it should be fine. Didn't work out. I didn't get enough speed. Ended up falling straight down here. Going completely off the map. Getting a slowdown on the pipe once. Maybe that's what happened to me too then. Yeah, it was a sad fail, but 13's 13. Boink. Beautiful hole. Internet's trash right now. Damn. Wish you the best of luck with that one. But yeah, today has been a really good day. As far as I know, I don't think I've failed any zigzags today. And every run that has made it past the loop made it to 8. Pretty sure all of the 8s made it to 10. Maybe something failed below 10. Very solid day today, though. And quack. Alright. Don't worry, Kindred. I'm on my way to flip you over. Yesterday, you decided to have another crack at Deep Dip too many checkpoints. Managed to get past your previous skill issue. The floor 1 ice slat all the way to the final turtle of floor 8. There are 3 turtle sections on 8. And the final one is the one that goes across the beam with the gaps in it. But yeah, that is a huge skill check skill check area as well. I think the first time that I reached that, I ended up giving up on it before going back to it another day. But that is awesome. Huge improvement. Like, floor 1 to floor 8? Damn. I mean, that's literally half the map. Nice. Good loop. Fuck! Oh, I'm so goddamn stupid. Oh. Oh my god. What am I doing? Not because I failed the zigzag, because I had to mention that I hadn't yet. Fuck. God, I hate that jump, though. Like, who makes a jump on floor 7 that you fail and it's just like, good luck maybe saving to floor gang? Such a terrible recovery on that jump. Oh well. We go again. Power through. Yeah, you know it. Have a good night, Pewitt. Now, zigzag fails happen, though. Just unfortunate timing on that one in particular. Doesn't change the fact that I've been playing really well today. Holy, 23-minute floor 2. Are we cooking? Apparently not. We're cooked. Congrats on the daily 13. Thanks, Distrip. Have a good night. I will talk to you later. Whew. Oh, yeah. What exactly went wrong with Zigzag? Just late input? If anything, early input. Because I'm pretty sure I turned right into the ramp. Maybe? I don't know. I don't remember. I didn't go left around the ramp enough, is the main thing. You were asking because you need the info for that jump? Okay. Yeah, the thing that I've been doing lately, I've been jumping towards the Trackmania symbol on the side of the ramp, like aiming for that. But as I go off the jump, I've been doing a left flick to turn like the angle of my car in the air so that I land facing more left. And then use that to curve around the jump and turn right. And jump into the hole. That's what's been working really well for me today. That last time I just wasn't far enough left on the second part. So instead of jumping off the ramp, I bonked it. Fuck. So like a pre-jump-ish. I don't know what you mean by a pre-jump. So when you jump off, like, if you last second turn, like that, you can keep going straight, but turn your car. That's what I'm referring to. I keep going straight, but I turn my car left to prepare for the upcoming, the second part of the jump before the ramp. I think that's what you were talking about. So troll. I'm just sitting here trying to demonstrate the idea. And it's just like, oh, who would have guessed that it worked? Wing. Actually, that jump is a perfect example. That's the way that you do that first jump of 1. Obviously, when you land, you continue turning on that jump and get, like, 180'd, but same kind of idea. Nice. Boing, boing, sploosh. Nice fish. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, is this a waltz? Never thought about that. Boink. Sploosh. Nope. We go again. Nice, back to 3. Boink. Sploosh. Averaging fewer than 100 floors fallen per day. Although, some of those days are Fridays. Interesting. Oh god, everyone else on the tower is dead. Oh, never mind. High ground was just pausing. Okay. Oh. Had to go to the bathroom. No, that's fair. Perfectly fair. Lord knows I do the same. God, I really hope that one of the... Like, when I eventually get the run, the finishing run, that I randomly have a bathroom break in the middle of it. Motherfucker. Love it. All right, back up we go. Been a little while since we've had a... not that long. It feels like it's been like 2 runs or something. Overall, just a ton of runs up on floor 10 today. Feels like I spent the majority of my time up there, even. Although that might be a bit of a stretch. Ooh. 07 high ground. What gotcha? My guess is bug slide. Boink, boink. Oosh. Hole. Okay, nice. I mean, not nice, but better than what I thought. Steered too early. Oh, so you got roofed? Yeah, that's rough. Kind of surprising that didn't save you to 4. Or the end of 3, I mean. You must have landed, like, directly on the edge. Hit the roof, yeah. No, that is definitely unlucky. Not the actual, like, hitting the roof aspect. That's to be expected if you steer early, but not saving to at least 3 is pretty unlucky. Holy. There is such a thing as too much release. Haven't failed a hole like that in a while. Oh, wait. No, in a long time. Alright, yeah. No, it happens every once in a while. Nothing to be ashamed of there, for sure. Getting to hole in general is a good thing, though. Means you're not failing the beginning of 6, which is generally considered the hardest part. Usually if you fail, you clip the second jump. Yeah, absolutely. That second beam, absolutely the worst thing on 6. Although I've been having a little bit of difficulty with Quack lately. Well, not lately. Like a couple days ago lately. Today, Quack has been relatively nice to me. Holy beautiful Tony. Nice Clippinator. Oh my god. I almost just had exactly the same thing happen to me. Boink. Nice. Let's see how Kindred's doing. Oh. Oh man, why do I have to be right? That sucks. There we go. Mr. Schweitz, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. 1597 hours is crazy. And would you believe it if I told you that was only on the main map? Didn't include any practice that I've done on checkpoint maps or replay editor. Would have lost interest so quickly. I've been really enjoying it. Need my mentality? Yeah, my mentality is probably a bit of an oddity. But no, it's just incredibly fun for me seeing both the consistency improving, so I'm able to get higher floors, but also being able to play different floors. Like, the consistency is rewarded with new stuff. Obviously, it's a very slow grind. But the finish is inevitable. It will happen eventually. And then I can play other maps. It'll be crazy finally getting to play this, my second map in the game. I'll definitely have to pick something easy like Deep Dip 1. Surely that one won't take me hundreds or thousands of hours. Nice. Ooh. Damn. Next map should be start block, one roadblock, finish. Hardest map. Not quite as hard as just start block, finish block. Although, I joke about that. I have seen that campaign that's just 2 blocks. And some of those maps don't look trivial. Crazy what people can do with literally just a start block and a finish block. Oof. Go again. Gonna sue your provider. Oh, man. So how high was your run before you got disconnected? Boink. Oosh. Only 3, but still, that's 5 minutes of your runtime gone. No, that's true. Plus, there's so much potential in that floor 3 run. Oh, dry tires. Holy. Man, what a save. Already see it happen. Happens on floor 16 when you make it in the future. Oh, man. That'll be awful. I'm pretty sure that my worst disconnect, like server disconnect, is still floor 11. Which sucks, but obviously could be much worse. First tower map finish is deep flip, which is the easiest by far. I mean, deep flip looked like fun. And it didn't necessarily look trivial. But it was significantly shorter looking than other deep maps. Ooh. Now that map looks like fun though. Left for half an hour, and it's not gone as far as you hoped it would. Feels like it's gone too far to not keep waiting. Classic, yeah. Of course. I mean, at this point, sunk cost is kicking in. You gotta keep going. But yeah, I checked in on you, like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes ago. No, I think it was like 20 minutes ago at this point. And it was looking rough. Sucks to be right. I will say that. I really hoped beyond hopes that I was wrong. Dang! Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Mr. Schweitz. Really appreciate it. Man, are you... Yeah, I think you're one of those people, one of the Giga Chads that subbed before following. Too cool. And thank you for the follow as well. Oh, man. Oh. That is a rare fail. Although, I was at a weird angle, so it doesn't surprise me. No, there's so many tower maps, though. Can't wait to give all of them a try eventually. Well, not all of them. I'm sure there's probably more than I could possibly play. Maybe not, right? I mean, how many tower maps could there really be? Even if they were like, what, 100, 200 tower maps? It's still not enough to be incomprehensible to be able to at least try all of them. I guess the problem would be, I don't think there's probably a very good category for them, so, like, finding them would be hard. Am I going to restrict myself with them, or am I going to be more open and playing multiple? I'm definitely not restricting myself to them. The first couple maps that I'm playing are all maps made by the Deep Dip team. First, obviously, Deep Dip 2, Deep Dip 1, Bennett 48 my checkpoints, and Shallow Dip. But once I'm done with Shallow Dip, my map choice is open. I can pick whatever I want. And I will be playing new types of maps. Stuff like Cup of the Day, or Campaign, or Bonk Cup. Looks like a lot of fun. Well, fun is an interesting choice of words there. Some of the Bonk Cup maps look really fun. Some of them look like torture. But no, lots of different maps for me to play afterward. Definitely no reason to restrict myself to one type. Bonk Cup is something. Yeah, absolutely. What if Deep Dip 3 comes out before I finish the current Deep Dip maps? Would I add it before trying new ones? Yeah. The first priority is always Deep Dip 2. But if, for instance, I'm playing Deep Dip 1 afterwards, and grinding that one out, and Deep Dip 3 were to come out, I would immediately jump ship and jump over to Deep Dip 1. Or Deep Dip 3. Nothing will stop me from beating Deep Dip 2 as my first map. Not even the release of Deep Dip 3. That being said, there's no shot that Deep Dip 3 comes out before I finish Deep Dip 2. And I don't think Deep Dip 3 will come out before I finish all the Deep Dip maps. Seems very, very unlikely. But yeah, assuming I've beaten Deep Dip 2, the day that Deep Dip 3 comes out, I am on that instantly. I think you remember the mapping team saying they're working on Bennett 42 before Deep Dip 3. Yep, absolutely true. As far as I know, work on Deep Dip 3 hasn't really started. Although it's possible some people have their maps for, or their floors for Bennett 42 finished. And are already working on Deep Dip 3 floors. And it's possible there are community members, like just random people, currently trying to work on floors that would be eligible for Deep Dip 3. Fuck. Oh, nice. Incredibly lucky save. So yeah, in a manner of speaking, yes. Deep Dip 3 is probably technically being worked on right now. But anyone who isn't part of the Deep Dip team currently won't know for sure if their map is selected, or if their floor is selected. So they could be working on it, or they could be not working on it. Not even close, yeah. But I have no doubt that somebody who will have their map or their floor selected for Deep Dip 3 has already started working. But like the mapping competition hasn't been announced. Obviously. They'll know when the map releases. I think the person who makes the floor will know before the map releases, but we'll know when the map releases. September badge. Nice. Whew. Let's go. Welcome in, Lysergium. Happy Wednesday. How going indeed? Going good. Going real good. We're zigging and we're zagging today. So true, Totally. Did seeing that example of zigzag help your understanding of zigzag? Because that seems like an ah of realization. And if that is the case, I'm very glad. I hope that you don't have as much trouble with zigzag as it has given me. Meanwhile, you died. RIP. Zigzag takes another victim, even indirectly. Fucking zigzag. PB'd half of floor, half of floor 10 on Deep Slip. Let's go. Huge. Congrats. Today seems like a day of PBs. How do I sign up to get into this action? Now, 18 floors on Deep Slip? I can never remember. Yeah, +0 is long and roof. Roo. 20-ish, yeah. Close enough. Hey, it means they're like halfway there though, right? That's pretty sick. Leb? Failed a sub 2-hour PB on many checkpoints Deep Slip today. Still mad at that? Dang. You'll get there. Sounds like you were pretty close, right? Seven minutes off. Rip. Didn't care to try at the end. Failed the sub 2. Oh, did you not even clear it? Failed the sub 2 and just... Or did you just nonchalantly climb? Maybe that's what you meant. You did, you got 2 minutes 7, yeah. Okay. Surely next time. Jeez. So what's the hardest floor on Deep Slip? Is it 18? Or is it not 18 because the 18 has the cut? Obviously on many checkpoints you're not allowed to do the cut. '18 is still hard even with the cut. Hardest though. Oh, there are linked checkpoints. I could have sworn that I asked somebody about it and they said there weren't. Cool. Well, that makes things simpler. Hard to say hardest floor. Every upper floor has some wild shit. Okay. Fair enough. What about hardest trick? Is there a hardest trick? And I am asking subjectively. I mean, it is just a very subjective question, I guess, in the first place. Mudslide speed check into wet wood speed check. Jump on last floor. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Is there any risk of failing that, though? Like, can you dead turtle or something? Not ice, why does it exist? Yeah, kind of true. If you clip the wood. Okay. It is a forgiving map, but it doesn't mean that it forgives everything. There is always risk. I just feel like I remember that section that you're talking about being in like a bobsleigh or something. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different section. I don't know. I'm not going to think about Deep Slip very much right now. Very little anti-turtle. Oh, okay. Cool. Balls are smaller than Deep Dip 2 generally. Yeah. Fuck. Oh, floor 10, why? And of course it falls all the way fucking down. All the way down. God damn it. Haven't been having a lot of luck with 10 today. Happy Wednesday, Brash Eagle. Man. You understand my pain better now. Yeah. Isn't that fun? Like, if I got lucky, maybe I could have fallen to 6 or 3? 6 wouldn't have been too bad, but, like, my options were 6, 3, 0. Time to climb for another half an hour to get back to that spot. Ate that pipe. Me too. That's definitely my least favorite thing on floor 10. And the thing that I'm worst at on floor 10. which don't necessarily need to be synonymous, but in this case they are. Boink, boink. Boosh. I'm trying to think if I can remember any instances where I fell from a floor to 2 floors below it. I think I have fallen to pieces of floor 0 from 2. But yeah, I don't remember ever falling to 2 from 4. 1 is pretty big. So I think maybe I've fallen... No, I usually don't fall to 1 from 3. 3 from 5. No. 4 from 6? I don't think so. Yeah, it seems pretty near impossible to fall 2 floors. Oh my god, are you kidding? Oh, fuck off. Yeah. Of course. Hope Deep Slip 2 is in Spiral. Is Deep Slip 2 confirmed? People did have a lot of fun with Deep Slip. Gonna happen for sure at some point. Is that just speculation because it was successful, or is it like you've talked to Burly Pog? I wasn't kidding about the drying your tires bit on that recovery route. There's not even close to enough space for it to happen naturally. No, absolutely not. I literally had to take a break to get a drink. And even then, I wasn't done drying my tires by the time I had the cap back on. Terrible recovery route. Gotcha. How old is the PB? August 5th, I think? Happy Wednesday, Sihir. You can always check by doing !PB. There's a date on it. Now you know where to dump all the hydrate redeems. Oh, yeah. If you ever find me on that one, not like it's wasting any time. I got a haircut. Oh, since the PB? Yeah, I was gonna say it's been a while. But it's also been a while since the PB. Not sure whether to be happy or mad in the clip. I mean, I'm a little bit of both. There's a reason the clip is called technically a PB. I did do the jump better the second time. But man, sucks to fail it again. That was a crazy week. Yeah. Lot of floor 14s, all in the course of like 1 week. Wish I had been there more than one time since then. At least I've been there again since then. But it's not surprising. Climbing to 14 is really, really hard. Can't wait for the run today that gets to 14. That'll be crazy. You'll have to miss it sadly. Gotta run. Have fun up there. Alright, sounds good, Fruits Nudes. Talk to you later. Close enough. Nice clippinator. or 5? Only day 370. Yes. Happy Wednesday, Lambo Master. Boink. Jeez. I'm kind of fast. Just pay no attention to the 13 minutes on the timer. Boink. Boink sploosh. Happy Wednesday, Cameron. Hey! Kindred got his super free floor 8. I wonder if that's relatively, like, deterministic. Because it seems like the exact same thing happened to me when I was in that position. What's the longest time that I've played Deep Dip 2 in one day? 32 hours? Hey, Copio, happy Wednesday. Sure it is. Everyone knows that it doesn't advance to the next day until you go to sleep. It's clearly the rules. I go by university time. Exactly. But yeah, I guess technically I started at 11 a.m.-ish on a Saturday. And then didn't stop and... Wait, no. Was it 32 hours? It must have been, yeah? I feel like I remember that being the number. Which means I must have started earlier, because I I know I stopped at 6. 8 hours before 6. It's like 10. Which means I must have started at 10 a.m. on Saturday and then ended at like 6 p.m. on Sunday. Which means the longest that I streamed was 18 hours in a day. If you want to be technical about how you define days. But that day was continuing on from the previous day. Uninterrupted. I don't know. I definitely read the question by Lambo Master as, what's the longest that you've spent climbing Deep Dip 2 in a single session? That felt like the intention behind the question. That was a good answer. Thanks. But yeah, it turns out that if you have a subathon, where you tell people you will continue to climb Deep Dip 2 until, at the latest, 6 p.m. the next day, people will continue to do all of the subathon things until you reach the limit. Nice. Good loop. Good bail. Beautiful zigzag. Boink. It's Peluche. Jeez. Alright, sketchy ice tunnel. Nice, back to 8. Feels good. Nice. 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 Leb. It's kind of funny. I feel like when I think I was like 18 minutes or something to floor 6. That felt pretty bad. But now 27 minutes to floor 9 doesn't feel all that bad. Still bad, don't get me wrong, but like... Kinda funny how that, like, extrapolates out. Beautiful. Oh man, that is so much better than the last couple times that I've done that jump. Only thing that's bad are falls. Personally, wouldn't worry about the time to reach the floor X. Yes, but the reason that it took me that long to reach floor X was because I fell. Think he missed the falls. That's fair. To be honest, I don't remember where I fell anyway. All I know is that I ended up losing a couple minutes of time because of it. Thought I'd just taken my time? Hell nah. No way this would take that long for me. To make sure I didn't fall. You know what? If I could somehow just take my time to make sure I don't fall, absolutely would. But if I'm being honest, I don't think it makes that much of a difference. If I'm gonna fail a jump, I think I'm just gonna fail it. Doesn't really matter how long I postpone it. Beautiful. Streaming late? I am indeed. Got the okay because OT is being done. And apparently I'm making good use of it. Love to see these late floor 10s. For sure. It feels like I've been living up on floor 10 today. Kind of crazy. Okay. I did not like that setup. Failed that very early. Gotta wrap up work yourself, was hungry, so took a food break. Got distracted reading, so work until 7 p.m. Rip. Working at 7 p.m. Okay. Whew. Nice 360. God, I love that feeling when I bail something because I'm not feeling good about it, and then do it again and nail it. Probably one of my favorite feelings on the map. It's like reaffirming that I was right to bail the thing. Took 3 hours 40 minutes and 3 default movement weights, but the tower finally killed you. Holy shit. I mean, I don't think I would count it as like that long of driving though. Because I'm pretty sure you were waiting on that default movement on 11 for like at least an hour. But that is crazy though, regardless. About half of it was default, so an hour and 50 of driving. Yeah, that sounds more right. Either way, though, that is a long-ass run. GG. And you got a fucking PV out of it. Feels good. God damn. We take those. We go back. such a rough landing down there. That jump is just something else, though. Not a bad save. Not a bad save. Nice. I think that might have been one of the cleanest ones I've had today. No clipping and getting lucky. Or clipping and not getting unlucky, I think is the more accurate thing. Flub. Nice. Sick, back to 9. Did I hear they made a Harmony Island herb patch disease free? Felt like it better suited an elite reward. Oh, just... Are you saying that the Harmony Island herb patch is always accessible and delete disease free is the new elite reward? I mean, always accessible, locked behind Rum Deal or whatever it is. Damn. That's kind of crazy, though. It almost feels like there are more disease-free patches now than there are just regular patches. Because there's like, what, 5 disease-free herb patches now? Oh, shit. No! You're kidding me! What the fuck? What are the odds of that?
Bye-bye!
Oh my god, this map. God damn it. I feel like there are almost more... I was just saying, it feels like there are almost more disease-free herb patches now than regular ones. Probably not the case, to be fair, but... it's gotta be close to half and half at this point. Because let me see. Catherby, Ardoin, Falador are definitely still... What's the fourth one I'm missing? Long stream today? Yeah, long stream today. Mauritania. And not Harmony Island. Just the regular one with the ectophile. Those are the 4 diseasable ones. And then there's the 2 troll ones. The Zaya one. The Colosseum one. And now Harmony Island. I always forget about the ectophile herb patch. Now that is really crazy though. Obviously one of them is locked behind like 96 fishing. But still. That is a lot of herbs. Did the map do a bye-bye sound? It did. We fell directly through the bye-bye sound activator section. 5 to 5, always forget to include farming guild. Shit, you're right, there is a farming guild. And that one is not disease-free. That is until they include the 99 farming perk of having disease-free herb patch in the farming guild. Or just disease-free farming guild in general. Yeah. Troll Stronghold, Weiss, Osidious, Harmony Island, and Varlamore for disease-free. It's kind of crazy there are 10 herb patches now. Although, I guess there have always been 8 for me. No, I think Zayo existed when I started playing. Did it? I don't know, maybe, probably. Yep. Hosidius was 2016. Man, when did I start? Wait, 2016? Did old school start in 2015 then? I think I always get confused and think it started in 2017 because it's like 2007 Scape. 13? God, I have no idea. I don't remember. No, I think 2017 was when I started. So yeah, Hosidius was around at the time. Ah, fuck. No, Tony, please. Oh my god. What a save. That was actually kind of crazy. Oh yeah, cool. I remember signing a petition thing, I feel like. Kind of surprised that I didn't play it if I did that. It's weird. I think I was still playing RuneScape 3 at the time. Maybe that's why. Yeah, I think I was playing RuneScape 3, and I was like, why would I want to play the old-looking one? Hey, Jibster. Happy Wednesday. Climbing's going good. Had an absolute ton of floor 10s today. And I think 3 11s now. 1 13. Yeah. Very nice climb. I don't know if I would say... Is it better than yesterday? I think it is better than yesterday, because I've made it to 13 today. I think I had a similar amount of 10s and 11s yesterday. No, I think it is definitely better than yesterday. I feel like yesterday there was a bit of time where I was kind of hard stuck on like floor 4 or something. And I really haven't had that happen today. I've had 1 or 2, not 1 or 2, like probably 3 or 4 runs that died on lower floors, but a lot of runs are making it to like at least 6 or 7. Increasingly more consistent. Yeah. It feels kind of sinusoidal to me. Because I was this consistent about a month ago. And then for some reason, my consistency seems to go down. And then climb back up steadily. Until reaching a new peak, and then it usually goes down again. And I don't know why. It's kind of weird. Boink. I mean, the average of the consistency, I think, is going up in general, though. I definitely don't feel like I got worse. Even if my performance, like my results are worse, I do feel like I am getting better. No matter how much I play. Clearly, more facial hair equals better player. That must be it. It's like that Samson thing or whatever. Every time I get a PB, I shave, and then new babyface Fuju spends a month growing the beard back before getting another PB. Powers in the beard, exactly. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. No, I've been getting my regular daily 12s though now. Getting back there. I think it's mood-based. Like, even back when I got my last PB, during that period, I was not getting daily 12s. That is not a thing that was happening. And I think that when I have a well-behaved chat and I'm not getting pissed off, I have been getting a daily 12 at least. Oh my god, what a fucking hole. Boink. Just right here, yeah? Yeah. No, for sure though. Like days when I have to time a lot of people out or ban people, usually my mood goes way down and I start driving worse because of it. But I do feel like I've just been getting daily 12s when I have good days. And that feels really good. Work's done. Time for your daily 2 CG attempts. Yeah, good luck. I was kind of thinking about slapping a single bond onto the group iron and playing for another 2 weeks. Ooh. Hey, happy Wednesday, Xylo Driver. How am I? How I do? I am good, I do good. That'd be fun, need a Silksong break. No! I'm done with Silksong. 100%ed it, all achievements. The reason that I'm not thinking about putting more bonds on it is because I kind of want to bond up the main account again for that bingo thing. Because it's like a League Light, was from what it sounds like. Did Silksong deserve the hype? Is it worth getting? Yes and yes. Like, I would say if you were trying to decide what game to spend $20 on, it's hard not to choose either Hollow Knight or Silksong. Like, those are some of the most money, like, most valuable, most worth games that I've ever bought. Hollow Knight and Silksong are the kind of games where I wish the DLC wasn't free, so I could give Team Cherry more money because I enjoyed their game that much. Banana. Happy Wednesday, YouTube. YouTube? YouTube. But yeah. Absolutely deserved the hype. Fantastic game. And I think, controversially, I actually think Hollow Knight is harder. At least for now. I bet they're probably going to release some Silksong DLC at some point. Similar to how they did with Hollow Knight. Changing your username, that's it. Everyone just calls you YouTube. It's just so close, isn't it? Thank you for the raid, YouTube. Hopefully your stream went well. Whew. But yeah, at least to me, though, the limited movement of Hollow Knight relative to Silksong, combined with the harder level of difficulty of the endgame bosses in Hollow Knight, scaled with your movement, feels like it makes Hollow Knight harder. Overall. A lot of people are saying that Silksong is harder, but I feel like Hollow Knight is harder. Oh, jeez. That was damn close. Not even close, all calculated. Yeah. God, I wish. Nice. Right. I think this is the same run where I face planted the hole. I swear, I have such bad memory on these things. Don't think you'd enjoy Hollow Knight and you missed the sale anyway? What makes you say you wouldn't enjoy Hollow Knight? Boink. I mean, it's obviously, like, no game is for everybody. So you could be the rare person that wouldn't enjoy Hollow Knight. He'd rather play Full Knight. Exactly. Prefer your night solid. Calculated. Surely. Looks like a game where you start, get lost, and leave the game installed for years before finally uninstalling. I feel like no matter where you go in that game, there's something to do. And it isn't necessarily a game that, like... It feels like it's hard to get lost. Although, getting lost is kind of intentionally part of the game. Every time you reach a new area, you don't have a map for that area yet until you find the bug that sells it for you. Which is a very nice piece of game design. I love that. Because it means that while you're playing, you are trying to learn the area on purpose. Like, trying extra hard. And then by the time you've gotten the map, you're like, okay, it is how I thought I was. Yeah, I don't know. I recommend it highly. I would say, like, worst that could happen, you get it, play it for like an hour or so, don't enjoy it, refund it, right? You'd rather play indie games over mainstream stuff? I don't think I care about whether it is made by a big or a small developer. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? The thing that is significantly more important to me is just the quality of the game. And a lot of AAA titles feel like really shit quality that's kind of just phoned in. Whereas indie games feel like they tend to have more heart. The people making them are making them because they love making games. Graphics is love, graphics is life. Played the game where you play as a cat in a dystopian world. Stray. Yeah. Modern mainstream games usually suck. Yeah. I mean, there's gems. But modern mainstream games a lot of the times are significantly more formulaic. Still some really good AAAs like Elden Ring, where that's because the lead designer has a lot of passion. Exactly. That's why it's not a hard and fast rule. Happy Wednesday, Clucker. You were really into Halo when you were younger? I mean, I feel like in a lot of those franchises, though, the first game or two are usually like well thought out and inspired, and like they had an idea and ran with it and loved making the game. But then you get like, oh, the first couple Assassin's Creed games, very fun games, very good games. Last one, probably not nearly as good. A lot of them just don't mix stuff up enough. You finished one Souls-like, probably not playing anymore again. Had to spend hours Googling where to go. Got that lost in co-op. Assassin's Creed Odyssey was great. Okay. I don't know. I kind of gave up on him a while ago. Fair enough. Halo 2 was your favorite, and yes, first Assassin's Creed was cool as well. Yeah. No, every once in a while, though, you get, like, a game where people wanted to make a cool game instead of having to make a game as a continuation of a franchise. TM, poker, and chess for ya. Poker, clearly too AAA. Not inspired. Needs better graphics. And don't get me started on chess. Talk about archaic. Oh, man. First Assassin's Creed's kind of bad. Yeah, but by the time they got to Ezio's story, like, they kind of figured out how to improve on the original. And the first one was good because of innovation. That, like, feeling of being able to climb up all the buildings and stuff. Kind of a new feeling at the time, even though that's added into, like, every single game nowadays. Last patch for chess was in the 1800s. Man, such lazy devs. Whack. Calculated luck again. Are you talking about that save on Quack? That wasn't... Or on the loop? That wasn't luck. I'm not even willing to call that luck. That was 100% calculated. I saw that it wasn't going to work, so I released in midair. And then when I reached, like, the top arc of my jump and started going down again, that's when I started holding gas again to get more speed to bonk harder. And then I did a well-timed air brake to flip perfectly. And then I turned in towards the center of the loop quarter pipe thing when I was turning around. No, that was all planned. Calculated bail. Yeah, that's not good. See, this is what happens if you don't do what I did just now. That was what happens if you don't do a calculated bail and you just kind of send it. Oh, man. Oh, wait, I need to check my phone. Okay. So unforgiving, yeah. No, it's rough. Yeah. Loop is punishing. If you don't save it properly. Happy Wednesday, Kitten Clicker. God, I'm so bad at choosing a spot to actually stop for these things. Cheers. All right. I think right now I want to finish floor 14 by 1700 hours. Seems like a very achievable goal. Should have finished it earlier, to be fair. I don't think it should have taken this long. I don't know. 14 is just hard to get to. Shouldn't really downplay how hard it is to get there. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. Shit. And it only gets worse. Yeah, that's true. Alright, so slow down for that jump. Don't just go directly. Otherwise, that happens. Have I practiced 15 and 16 a lot? Nope. I've played them a decent chunk on many checkpoints. I wouldn't really call that effective practice. I am not consistent at 15 and 16. Not when it comes to, like, doing them as a whole. I can probably do each jump first or second try or something. Maybe third try. I would say I've probably practiced them for maybe 10 or 15 hours. Probably 20 hours. Total. Across like a year and 3 months. Kind of a drop in the bucket. There we go. But yeah, generally, I don't do the practice that I like to do when I reach a floor before I reach it. By the time I start going for 16, I will hopefully be consistent enough to at least get back-to-back floor 15 clears. That's the level of consistency that I aim for. And I'm definitely not at that point yet, where I could go from the start of 15 to the end of it twice in a row. Good. Nice release. Oh, God. Weird lag spike. Wink. Oh, fuck. Oh, why would I do that? I'm so dumb. I'm gonna send it. I don't know if I've ever tried sending it from this platform. Oh, man. God, what am I doing? I know exactly what I was doing. I looked at my time on floor 4 entering in, the like 5:30, 5:40 time, and I was like, oh, let's try to go faster. It's a race now. We both failed at the same time. Alright, sounds good. Race to 11, let's go. Whew. $15.99. Boink, boink. Jeez. Close enough. Boink. Jeez, that was a little spooky. Ooh. I guess it's not a race anymore. It's a race with myself. First to 15 wins. Let's go. I mean, now that I challenge myself, one of us has to get there, right? Zooming. But that will not change the way I play this time. Good bail. Holy. Nice. Boink. Nice. Jeez. Whew. Good save. I take it you still haven't gotten anything substantial. Just a lot of alks. Got a CA from that. Oh, is it literally for 5kc? Just the cape for cloggers. For sure. Five of 37? What are you talking about? What is that, armor seat or something? Oh, 5kc at 37 attempts. Gotcha. I was so confused. I thought you were talking about like a drop rate or something. Yeah, hard content. Spooky. Needed that win. Tuesday super tilted ya. Ooh, that's so terrible. Monday tilted ya. Gotcha. Now that is rough though. Failing so close. Beautiful hole. Boink. No! Fuck! Ugh. All right. I think that's good enough for today. Man, that is so terrible. I should have known better, though. I 100% should have known better. I aimed, like, in the middle of backing up. Terrible. All right. Oh god, that is weird. We're rating someone whose camera seems to wobble with the steering. Alright. See y'all tomorrow for more Deep Dip. Peace. Hmm.